Good afternoon. It is around that time again. We have some story to read, and I kind of want to get to the point that I want to read to relatively fast today. Partially because I'm a little bit under the weather. I can't quite figure out why. I'm just having one of those days where my body is like, eh. Oh god, where did I make it to last time? I think it was PV3 Part 2. Or it was PV4, I can't tell. We'll find out, because I'll just recognize it, clearly. But yeah, I want to try and get through it somewhat fast. We'll see if I can remotely speedrun a reading stream. So, without any further delays, let's see if this is actually where I made it to. I'm pretty sure it was. I should have done a summary. Yeah, this is new. Before I read this, so a quick summary. Leon and Lavinia, also known as Vachel and Penance, have been working to get their new Syracusan city on its legs and make things work, like, properly. On the day that Vigil was supposed to have a grand speech, or at least like a day before, or a few days before, he got into an accident, a car accident, with a truck, because his steering wheel suddenly wouldn't turn. He has been gravely wounded from that encounter, and is hospitalized in a coma. Penance is struggling with keeping law and order functional in a city where normally revenge and vengeance is the way of life, and people just can't quite get used to it. There are also the Truckers Union, which have been trying to investigate what actually happened with that trucking accident, and they have found out who got in the accident. Someone named Sunny. And rather than throw her friends under the bus, the leader, I can't remember her name, Irene? Yeah, Irene, has decided to go to one of the mafia families to try and get rid of the truck. Lapland has not had many scenes yet. She is seemingly a self-employed taxi driver. And that's pretty much all of her appearances so far. And Texas has also shown up, partially because Emperor told her that we should go see this cool festival thing, because it hasn't been there for a long time and I want to hear music. Totally. But it seems Texas was also invited by Lapland. She has to come and check on her, of course. While Irene was trying to find the truck for the mafia, a fire broke out. The truck had been hidden with the carnival's floats, and a fire broke out suddenly. Don't know who caused it, don't know what caused it, but it seems to have stirred the Beast Lord wolves who are having their game still running. Luna Cub and Project Red has been fighting, as they are both Fangs, and have on accident stumbled into Volpes Foya. I don't remember her actual name yet. We'll get there. And Volpes has found one of the other Fangs, who is surprisingly not very combative. Instead, he is a tailor, and seemingly just biding his time. Figurino, I don't remember his actual name, the new 5-star operator, was delivering a suit, but when he was there at the evening of the crash, he was shouting for help, but got kidnapped by one of the Mafia family's goons. His current whereabouts, I don't know. But that's roughly the summary. I don't know if I've forgotten anything. That's roughly how it goes. I recommend the red tongue sour. They say it's made like how they say it's made like how the Sami do. I could move my talking head a little bit. Hold up. There we go. Surely there won't be lines of text bigger than that. Are you mad, Maine? Ordering cocktails at a vinery. We'll be laughed out of here. Didn't we have a similar looking one when we were in Colombia last month? I just wanted to reminisce about our honeymoon. Yeah. Teresa, okay. Remember our undercover classes at the police academy. Sometimes we have to be conspicuous to cover the others. The judge needs more time to clear bystanders from here. Are you sure you didn't pull that just because you wanted a drink? I swear, Teresa. Shh, softer, Maine. I thought his Nova Voshini. I thought his Nova Voshini would be much more lenient. Senora, why don't you have a drink with me? On me? A cocktail, of course. Hello. Let's just say it's a local custom. Maine, he's here. Senor, thank you for your generosity, but it is not your place to offer my... I think there's been a misunderstanding. My offer was not directed at you, officer. It's been a while, Lavinia. Care for a drink? You've been standing in that dim corner for a long while. I was just wondering how long it'd take before you'd pay and leave. Ah, we're at the bar, right? Dimitri, Leon was going to see Dimitri that night. I don't have to worry the bill here. The Salusias never treat their important guests poorly. Besides, Alberto informed me of his winery's advance in advance. I can read, I swear. Feel free to taste the wines as you please, were his words. I never knew you were on such cordial terms with the Salusios. The Saluzio. What are you and Alberto doing together? Surely you can't be working as a bartender here. ... Yo, that's cool. Lavinia, I didn't come here to be interrogated. I'm deeply concerned for Leon. That's the only reason for our meeting tonight. He's still in a coma. He's still in a critical condition. What kind of answer were you expecting from me? I should have said, what kind of answer are you afraid of? The fact that you're here means his condition isn't that bad. I still can't meet him. I want this to zoom out properly so I can grab a picture of it. This is a really nice picture. I don't want to click on too much because, well, yeah, this is a nice ass picture. I want to have it available. Hell yeah. You don't have to ask a question you already know the answer to. Leon is mi fratello. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Fratello. I just hope he's safe and sound. A fratello to you, a Bologna's traitor. Lavinia, everyone who stayed in the Bolognas has a valid reason for hating him. I hate him too. I don't agree with his choice and how he does things today, but I wouldn't deal with him in such a despicable way. That won't serve as valid testimony to clear you from suspicion. Leon got in the accident right before he was supposed to meet you, and you were inside the restaurant near the scene. There is a reason to suspect you. Then, Your Honor, what will you do? Haul me into your court and slowly interrogate the truth from me? I know many of the customs here today are in the fact office. I won't arrest you without decisive evidence. This is how the law operates. We won't act accordingly to the rules of the familiar. But suspicion towards you remains. I'll get to the bottom of this, no matter if you are innocent or not, no matter who was involved. I will get the truth. Dimitri looks at Lavinia with determined eyes and sighs. You haven't changed at all, Lavinia. Still, the same as your newbie judge days. Still the same as your newbie judge days. Daring questioning a familiar done. A familiar done. I don't know what a done is. It feels weird to call it a done if I'm probably mispronouncing it. I never like you that much. But thank you for caring for Leon for me. Also, I should say, I still have to say, I'll also investigate Leon's accident. I want to know who the culprit is too. Dimitri fetches a nearby bottle of wine. A nearby wine bottle, technically. And gently pulls the cork open. The liquid swishes within. Only half remains. Someone gifted me this bottle. I had planned to invite Leon to try it. He should have been the one sitting here. Anyways, this glass is on me. Can I really not see him, Lavinia? He leans on the counter, waiting for her answer, but the judge looks at the glass of red wine and says nothing. Fine. No point for me to remain here then. Now, would you guys excuse me? Are you planning to detain me under some special procedures for the familiar under the new Urban Management Act? There is no familiar here, Dimitri. So, I guess I'll go. As you please. As laid back as ever. Venetia, senor. Do your men know that Don is currently sitting in an ordinary restaurant right now? while they're waiting to welcome in at the port. I just missed the food here. I didn't expect you to be the first face to greet me. Come, have a seat, my friend. This restaurant isn't as ordinary as you think. I found the chef here from Silesia. From Sicilia. Makes the most authentic bolognese. You should try some. The younger ones love talking about the future, which isn't a bad thing. However, some traditions shouldn't be abandoned, especially when it comes to Syracusan cuisine. Anyone who tried innovating a new Salusia wine making method would surely be buried 6 feet under in the winery for fertilizer. That's right. This bottle of noble rot wine is the first of our new collection. Take it as a welcome gift. 1069. A nice year. I can find all of Saluccio's Vino vintages and subsidiary brands on my rack, but it's been a long time since I've received a bottle from you personally. We haven't had much contact, Alberto. Just a decade. The Moritas ignored the Dusty Familia's ban on competing with the other Familia to monopolize the Originium trade, and recklessly tried to wipe us out. Familia Venetia stepped in as the mediator back then. You are currently worthy of our respect. Recklessly tried to wipe us out. Maybe I'm just old and my memory is failing me. But as I recall, it was Moritis who vanished from Syracusa. You swallowed all their Originium businesses, secured your seat in the Grey Hall, and that granted the Salutio the current status in Syracusa today. I'm sure you've expected more like this. I'm sure you've experienced more like this than I have. Our sparse communication have been a boon on us. No one knows what Signor Silesia would think of our meeting here. Really. She banned Carnival herself, and yet it's come back from the dead. Perhaps she is much more tolerant of Syracusa than we or everyone in the Grey Hall would imagine. A brand new city celebrating one of the oldest festivals. Surely no one would miss attending. The young ones at the City Hall are simply doing this to declare that Syracusa will change inside out. From here. Just as I thought of the late Bernardo. A self-righteous fool. Not very nice to badmouth a friend who's no longer here. I saw trucks going in and out while the police directed traffic. I couldn't even tell a single family member from the unmasked pedestrians. Even the weather here is better. Even the weather here is better than the other Syracusan cities. And to be honest, the Familia might not disappear the way Bernardo wanted. But I was finding it hard to believe that this is still a Syracusan city until you showed up. The Venetians have integrated into the city well, Signor. From the city plate's construction work to the founding of the new government, your Familia never showed up even once. The Nuova Vocellini Nuova Volscini officially started operating, and the Venetians quickly went to work. And who's in charge of that? Your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. Venetia Trucking has never floundered any of the new Urban Management Act's rules, and even works with the City Hall to investigate illegal acts by the other familia. The younger ones are always more eager to get with the times than we are. But time is unable to sweep the familiar stain away. You know better than me that your vehicle company is doing what your vehicle company is doing under the table. I suppose that's enough gossip for today. Alberto, I've been wondering when you'd finally start talking about the business at hand. You knew what I was going to talk about. Not many new stories in Syracuse these days. No matter where you're headed from, or wherever it is you're planning, this old man might not be able to do much. Be it the City Hall or Anton, be it a threat or offer to collaborate. I have nothing to do with it all. Times have changed. I can't say if I like it or not, but I definitely can't stop. Definitely can't stop progress. So I thought, why not leave it to the younger generation instead? Not afraid they would screw up. Why not wait and see? The Venetians climbed out of their current position in just 3 generations. And it was not because of the old generation sticking with their views. We have Volpos, Pero, and Lupos with no blood relations. It is precisely because we accept anyone with the ideas with open arms that we are here today. This is one of those lines that I have to rehearse quite a bit just to actually fucking get it right. What we're doing now is no different from what the old Don did. I came here just to enjoy the festival. But I'm happy you were the first person I saw. But old men like us ultimately need to act with decency. Decency? I see it's still a favorite in your dictionary. That is why we Venetians have managed to stick together to this day. The familiar's decency frames what we should do or can't do. What we should do or can't do. What say you, Alberto? Anyone else, and I would have called beast shit. But you, I can only admit that it's truly valuable in Syracuse. Mind getting me some spaghetti bolognese? You'd best open up this noble wine now instead of bringing it back to Montelope. I'm craving some after seeing you enjoy your meal. After all, I fear a chance for a leisurely meal like this will be quite rare in the future. Umberto never has to look at the clock when working. He silently counts the number of times the sewing machine needle bobbed up and down. This is his favorite way of counting time, after bidding farewell to his past life. But now, he dreads the sound of the needle. The old man's eyes are puffy from his long, excruciating day. But he forces himself to keep sewing, to keep it together. Is that you, Luciano? Lucino? Signor Umberto? Umberto? Oh, it's you, Anna. Yes, I'm here to collect the suit I ordered. I formally start at the City Hall tomorrow. Ah, is Luciano out? Lucino? He had something to do. Wait here while I get your suit. How is it? It fits perfectly. Grazie mille. No need. You paid me for this. But you used even better material for it. You waited so long for the City Hall to get back to you. And worked hard for the position too. Of course you deserve a better suit. Treat it as a greeting gift from us when we move from here. Treat it as a greeting gift from us when we moved here. Neighbors should take good care of each other. We're so lucky to have you as our tailor, Signor. Right. I know Lucino hates sitting around. I wanted to give him this ticket to the carnival show contest rehearsals. It's a good seat. Could you give it to him for me? Everyone knows you only want to do best for the boy, but sometimes it's good to let him live a little. He should enjoy his life sometimes, right? Gracia. I'll pass it to him. I gotta tell you, your boy has a keen eye. When I was here last month queuing for measurements, he was excitedly telling me which customers were important government officials or familiar guys. He's so proud you're making clothes for the higher ups. Clever boy indeed. But most of our customers, most people who look for a tailor, are actually just regular citizens. It's rarely they get a reason to come here. A rare job opportunity, a beautiful wedding, or even a dignified funeral. Everyone deserves the decency of tailoring. And we, at Tailor de Montano, hopes to operate for a long time on this basis. I admire you, Signor Umberto. I'm sure Lucino will be an excellent tailor in the future, with a great teacher like you. And then he said, Lucino, hold onto my hand tight. Do you want to live together with me from today onwards? The child just barely turned 3 when Umberto found himself in a farm with mud all over his face. Your eyes are like his, like my son. You cry. The curious child extends his hand to wipe away the tears from Umberto's eyes, but leaves a filthy grey mark instead. What happened to your papa, Lucino? What happened to your papa, Lucino? I won't allow it ever again. You look haggard, Signor. Do you need help? Just age getting to me. Not enough rest lately. Anna, tomorrow's your first day at work. Your brand new suit won't do all the work of your suit won't do all the work of impressing your colleagues. Have an early rest. Oh, feel free to get it ironed here anytime. I will close early today and get some rest. Alright. Ciao, Signor Umberto. Find us anytime you need anything. Umberto holds the ticket in his hand and slumps back before his sewing machine. He feels powerless. After a brief silence, he dials a number. I know there's no cause to contact you, but this is the only way I have left. Lucino's been missing for a whole day. I can't go to the police. I'm afraid that the boy might have gotten himself mixed up in some mob matter. If you're listening, I beg you, help me find him. He's the only thing this old man is concerned about. Please, Signora Venetia. Your Honor, Dimitri is gone. Should we pack up as well? Just hold on. Your face is kinda red. Did you drink too much? Tell the others to continue tracking the vehicle responsible for the accident while we continue investigating the subjects. Dyslexia chills. Yeah, I know. I've actually been doing okay tonight. There's been a few cases of just reading the sentence wrong, but still reading the correct words, if that makes sense. It'll be hard pinning someone down this way. Indeed, Dimitri, Alberto, and a missing driver with many suspects, but I think there are other ulterior motives behind this incident. Ever since Nova Voshani has been founded, there's been many eyes on us. Like that customer who hasn't left yet. Lavinia looks at the corner. The vinery lights are bright, but the wine racks cast a shadow in the corner, with a Vulpo sitting in the dark within. Her bottle is already half gone, and she's been keeping her distance from everyone the whole time. So much so that no one has noticed her blade blatantly left on the table. Lapland? So, that's why you didn't call it a day yet. EX stages are later today, but I'm probably pushing those out a bit. Because, firstly, they're not going anywhere, and I want to actually finish reading the story. I'm not finishing reading the story today. I'll be doing... My goal is at least to get to part 7. And then for the last reading stream, it'll be 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then the epilogue. Ugh. That's quite a bit, actually. But that's the hope. There is a chance I go all the way to 8 today, but I've heard from sources that if you're splitting it up, 7 is a good place. Judge Lavinia, yes? Huh? Oh, it's not Lapland. To be honest, your actions today and your scatterbrained officers are giving me a headache. I had planned to pry any interesting info from the talkative drunkards here, but it turns out you're the only one left I can count on. How do you know my name, and why don't you have a seat first? Sorry, I had no intentions of eavesdropping on your conversation earlier, but a judge and a familiar done. A classic combination not to be missed. The Volpo points at her ridiculously large ears and gives a weary smile. What can I say? I don't know if a good hearing really helps. Ah, right. Ingrid is my name. Now we're even. She's so charming. I've seen this image, but like the full version of it. It's so comfy. Hell yeah. You've been staring at my blade for a long time. It's just a prop. I can register it at the city hall if needed. That was her, right? Yeah. I've been away from Syracuse for too long and haven't gotten used to the new rules yet. Ingrid. I think you know very well these promising officers around us won't be much help. Are they all under you? Does Noah Vashani have a police and just to carry? Together in the same unit. Yeah. This is sex music. I'm just gonna say it. Nah. Yeah, gay sex among us. Stupid fucking emote. I should move the chat slightly so it's not in the text. We make do with what we have in these times. They're also serious. We do with what we have these days. Rewind. So welcome to this part of the chapter. We do with what we have in these times. They're also serious about their work. We'll gladly escort you over to the city hall to identify registration. Signora Venetia. Oh. Oh, is she actually one of the head honchos? Okay. Name drop, write that down. Sure. But after I'm done with my business, I won't take too long, Lavinia. Today, I'm a visitor doing some visiting. Ingrid sips a mouthful of wine. Just a whole fucking one big gulp. And lets Lavinia inspect her blade. You're here for carnival? For my daughter. She was hurt. Oripathy. An accident. Any other questions? I'll be happy to answer. I have this image saved, so I don't need to take a screenshot. Signora Venetia. I hope you don't get the wrong idea, but this isn't an interrogation. It's alright, I've crossed paths with judges before. I have no particular opinions on the profession. It's not your determination... No, it's not your determination as a judge to crack the case. But your kind concern for a patient that has won my respect. Shut up. You know something about the accident? even though we've been keeping it confidential. I already told you about my sharp ears, Lavinia. So, who is still in a coma? A relative? An important friend? Sorry, I'm not answering that. I see accidents come easy in Syracuse. No need to be so vigilant, Lavinia. I can guarantee you, my return here has no plans to involve myself in any familiar affairs. Yeah, huge ears. Gigantic even. Perhaps we may even have a chance to exchange information. The two are interrupted by the sound of the vinery door opening. The new addition stands in the entrance until the Somali? What the fuck is a Somali? Quickly steps up and humbly takes his coat. Phew. Senora Venetia, I knew you'd be here. Wasn't easy to track you down. I told the old Don about our run-in at the Demonto, and he specifically told me he wanted to see. The new guest looks in Lavinia's direction and shuts his mouth. Okay. Lavinia and Ingrid stare at the flustered guest in unison, and the surrounding officers pretend to be drunks follow suit. This poor guy. But also, man, this is a lucky guy. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Senor, we've decanted your wine for you. Allow me to show you the way. No, it's fine. I just remembered something. Oh, please, just a moment. While I fetch you a bottle of our winery's finest. Or even the winery's newest. My bad, I'm still new at the job and I sometimes speak the wrong things. Damn, did I just get in character? Fuck. He did! My toss beast back home is giving birth today. I shouldn't miss it. Lavinia watches him hurriedly grab his coat back from the somnolule. He puts it back on, and even tips his hat off before tips his hat off to her before he leaves. Sigh. And we're back to normal. Earlier this year, that man was jailed for 3 months for attempting some trouble. I didn't think I'd see him out so soon. Of course, he absolutely did it on his own and had no relations at all with Venetia Trucking. Your Honor, I'm starting to think if I should hold you in higher esteem. The mafiosi were never afraid of a judge in the old Syracuse. Well, Well, Signora Venetia, I actually prefer your attitude. No particular opinions on the profession. What Syracuse should do is revere. They should kiss home. We don't have a Vanish comment. We caught. I think you should cheerlead. What Syracuse should revere is the law itself, and not certain individuals. Bzz, bzz. Aha! A novel idea, though I fear I must get going. To meet your former Don? I have no obligations to report my every step of my trip to a judge. But I don't wish to complicate matters for you either, Lavinia. As I said, I have no intentions of involving myself with the familiar matters. I have more pressing things to attend to, but I'll make sure to get them done before the identity registration deadline. You should cut down on the alcohol too. You can't hold your liquor well at all. What do you mean, no cheerleading? Also, yeah, it's Lavinia is not great at holding her drink. She gets drunk very fast, as is displayed in her skin. I can show it after if you remind me. Lavinia watches the Volpo leave and directs the eager officers with her eyes to stay put. She knows she knows what all of you look like. So let's leave it to the others. Investigate Venetia trucking. It seems their old Don is already in town. Leon, I'm afraid the situation's getting more troublesome. Your Honor, the tech department guys sent over some data from the scene. You need to review it. Wasn't that area's monitoring systems broken? It's not from that. It's a private car that broke down. The private car that broke down was parked in the area for several days. And its dashcam happened to record something. Dashcams! Let's go! A suspicious individual was spotted in an alley. Look, this silhouette looks like a Volpo wielding a blade. La Palanda. What's the matter? She was just here. Oh! Wait, what? Why? Oh? Huh? Alright, we're at PV4. I want to go and real quick look at the skin for the sake of stream. Not leveled. Shame. This one. See, she handles her drink just fine. Lavinia. Oh, that's nice. She actually managed to not spill the drink, so like, she's clearly used to stumbling.
Doctor, ちょうど教えてほしいことがあったんだ。
Yoink. Alright, PV4. Go. We're already an hour in and that was one part. Ugh. Good lord. That was also a pretty lengthy one, to be fair. And I don't know a thing or two about length. Oh look, it's the next day. Judge Lavinia, the Volpo was just sighted in this area. She's a sharp one. Practically stays in a new place every day. We investigated every place she's been and only figured out her approximate location. Ingrid Venetia. Proof? OnlyFans. I mean, Blue Twitch. Man, Monster Energy, please sponsor me. I'll take like a penny an hour to occasionally mention your name. Back in law school, my jurisprudence professor mentioned that name once, but it didn't come back to my mind last night. Maybe because you were drinking. Being drunk, critical to the story. She told us Syracuse's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. The rationale was how a gentle Vulpo could turn into a Vulpo even more ruthless than a wolf after coming to Syracuse. And our laws are here to and our laws are to reign in this sort of inevitable evolution. That's basically what it said. Ingrid has more than 20 criminal records spread out between 5 nomadic cities. Between 5 nomadic city counts. Each one corresponding to a spike in Venetian's influence in the area. The Familia has also tried the best to keep her away from any revenge killings or court trials. Rumor has it that Venetia Senior even favored her more than his actual daughter. But in 1094, Ingrid suddenly left the Familia. Left? More accurately, she defected. Venetia Trucking expanded their business to Turney. Yeah, expanded their business to Turney then. Familia Thancred was actively provoking the other side so they would plunder the local alloy deposits. The conflicts intensified and eventually escalated into gang war. The two Greyhall Familia were practically locked in a cycle of violence, and they even tried to put a hit on Venetia Senior. Ingrid went on a killing spree, taking down more than 10 of Thancred's made men. Strange thing is, when Signor Celicia personally came down and the two Familia finally managed to start negotiations, Ingrid ignored the Don's order to stop and continued her slaughter. I saw the records, stuff she did, and it freaks me out even now. Motive? Unclear. Actually, Penance, I mean, Lavinia, if you are such a good judge, you heard that he was here for, like, a revenge thing because her daughter was hurt. You can actually put 2 and 2 together already. Why do you even have to ask? Then again, like, it, honestly, it makes so much, she probably has already considered it. But this is kind of good character bit because she desperately tries to keep to the law. And from what she knows, there is no correlation. And, you know, correlation does not equal causation and stuff like that. She keeps strictly to the law, even when the answer might be waving her in the face with a 10-foot pole. Because it could be wrong. Anyway, Ingrid basically changed Signor Celicia's authority with her actions, but vanished without a trace after that. The entire Familia Venetia was blamed for this, and they almost met the same fate as Familia Texas: death. The young judge imagines the Vulpo taking lives in the city. Among with the smile that never left her face while they were there in the winery yesterday. take a screenshot. Judge? A top killer from a familiar with many murder cases under her hands, suddenly appearing in Nova Shani right in time for carnival. We can't let her move as she pleases. You mean the familiar here have all passed their background checks. Every member and weapon is registered and strictly regulated. Someone like Ingrid is likely to act as another person's blade, regardless of whether or not she knows it. Whether she knows it or not. We need to capture her first at all costs. Yes, but this area is huge. We still haven't managed to nail down her exact location yet. If the information about her and her daughter is inaccurate, I'm sure she's headed towards a certain place. Lavinia looks towards an inconspicuous sign not far from them. Rhodes Island Branch Office. Rhodes Island mentioned? Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island employees! The shop I often go to source materials is about to close for the carnival. We need to update our reserve count on the terminal in advance. How's Vigil doing? The land ship dispatched a doctor to the hospital, but we haven't gotten any news since. Now, I don't know. The support mission this time is a high confidentiality level, and I don't have enough clearance to check his latest data. I like that they mention him by agent name, because that's how we do it. I looked for Penance earlier, and she seemed hesitant to share too much with us. Let's trust our colleagues. We just need to complete our support logistical work. What's with the new notice on the PRTS? Approved application to increase security level in Nova Shani branch office, requested by Penance. Luna Cobb! There's a Rhodes Island safe house here too. I see these Rhodes Islanders are like tusk beasts. Dig many hideouts for themselves. Don't attract any attention. Focus on recovering my strength. Sound effects. High production quality. Luna Cop hobbles between the ceiling and the ventilation duct, rubbing her empty belly with some frustration. I smell something sweet, like honey. No, I need to focus, to sharpen my arrows while I wait. To sharpen my arrows while time is on my side. Can I eat first? But Agnes didn't say I have... But Agnes, didn't you say I had to be patient while I'm out? My stomach can wait. I won't... What? I won't let you down. Yep, I'll do anything else, as you say, except for this. I don't want to let you down. Luna Cop hides in a corner, grabbing her bow and taking aim, almost instinctively. Not a wolf. It's the... Oh. It's the kind of smell Agnes hates. My nose is sharp enough to tell where you are. But I know one of you is hiding here. You have 10 seconds to leave this place. I'll wait for you outside. Of course, it won't be hard for me to get around Rhodes Island employees to deal with you. But I'd rather not take that risk. So do me a favor. I'm trying my best to avoid leaving a bad impression on Lisa's co-workers. Yep. She already knows. I guess there's no more room for discussion. No, we leaked someone! No! dot dot dot. A timely response. Interesting. I suggest everyone puts their weapons down. We've sealed the exits and activated defense systems, so let's not make it any worse. Is it a trap for me? Trap? It's just a regular security system at work. Rhodes Island truly does not disappoint. I assure you, we're just protecting our own assets, miss. If you could just wait a moment, the government will soon take things from here. Agnes, any idea of how to get out of here? Agnes? Agnes, where are you? We meet again, Ingrid. An unregistered visitor using a deadly weapon inside the city and vandalizing assets belonging to a legitimate company. This time, you will have to come with me for an investigation. And her? Ingrid points to the girl who's still warily observing the situation developing around her. We'll bring her along too. Agnes needs me. My hunt hasn't ended yet. Sound effects. Everyone present turns looking at the source of the sound in unison. We'll get some food for you. Wholesome music! Let's go! Please, Signor Venetia, I don't wish to have the police act. You want to protect her? That is something for us to consider. Alright, I'll come along. Only because you have my respect, Lavinia. Judge Lavinia, we're done with the pre-registrations. The rest of the process will be a breeze. Oh my god, there's so much fucking combination in this monster. Oh my god. Help, I'm being disgusting. Also, she smile. Nice. I said I'd cooperate, didn't I? Leon told me about the game. You're in it too, like her. Lavinia looks at Luna Cup. Grazie mille for the honey biscuits. But she keeps looking at people. What do you mean I just lost the game? I just lost the game. 2012 internet called. Fuck you. So, can I leave already? I have important things to do. I'm no Fang, Lavinia. I told you. I'm just a mother in search of justice for her daughter. Hands off my bow! Judge, shouldn't we take her in? What if... Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Remember me, Luna Cop. Don't be rash. The police have already locked down this area. Stay by my side. It'll be good for... It'll be good for all of us. You can trust me. I only trust Agnes. Bernardo trusted me too. He's dead. But his heir still lives. I want to ask Agnes about this, but she hasn't been replying. Stay with me, and you won't have to worry about getting into trouble. You have more time to contact Agnes soon. Ingrid quietly watches Lavinia as she persuades Luna Cup. A girl covered with a wild scent is hesitating. Ingrid knows an opportunity approaches. If Lavinia can get Agnes's Fang under control, that will save Ingrid a lot of trouble. The other thing is hiding. The other thing in hiding will surely come for her. If you noticed me earlier, this misunderstanding we're having here could have been settled in a much more decent manner. Long time no see, Sorella. Antonio. It's finally time. Yeah, no, I figured that wasn't Lapland. It is Antonio. We haven't seen him since like chapter 2. Hold up, I'm grabbing a candy. Bump. Salve, Judge Lavinia. Salve. It's probably hello in fucking Italian, I don't know. I'm gonna butcher the word anyways. I made my way here just to submit the required documents and company testimonials to help Ingrid Venetia complete her identification registration. You. Leave this to me, Sorella. We Venetians have always been happy to cooperate with the government. Your Honor, how's Ingrid's recent actions? I know Ingrid's recent actions have violated a couple of rules in Nova Vashani, but I do believe none of them are serious. Yeah, go get some food. And thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Let's see. Not registering on entry, using personal weapons in public spaces. Oh, and vandalizing legitimate business assets, yes? Yes. Regarding that last item, Venetia Trucking will discuss compensation with the involved company as soon as we are able. Senor Venetia, you can just tell me what you want. Bail. I'd like to bring my sister back home. Everyone misses her so much. Wait, Antonio, I didn't want to drag the family in. There's no need for you to fight the city hall for me. It's not just for you, Sorella. It's for the familia too. You may have your own opinions about Papa, and I still regard you as one of ours. I want every Venetia to have a clean record in Nova Vashani. Besides, there is no need to censor the word familia here. Everyone knows it's the foundation of our very lives. Nova Vashani just want a declaration from us. Forgive me my candidness, Judge Lavinia. I understand your company's enduring... Your company's enduring co-op... Yeah, for some reason I thought it was an N in there because dyslexia exists. I understand your company's enduring... Yeah, company's enduring cooperative nature with us relies on both sides being honest with each other. However, are you sure you want to stake the entire company's reputation to vouch for Ingrid, Signor Venetia? Why not? It would have been the same thing. It would be the same with the old Don. Venetia Trucking will ensure that the government that Ingrid Venetia will not step afoul of the law during her post-bail probation period. If you find any clear evidence of her doing so, I will personally accompany her at the court. Lavinia's head turns. The other party's request does comply perfectly with standard procedures. Ingrid does have the right to be released on bail, but it shouldn't happen now. I can't refuse you, can I? You really excel at dealing with the government, senor. Because I know you're not the inflexible type. After all, I can clearly tell that you know our little friend here with a huge... I can clearly tell that you know our little friend here with a huge bow. You have no problems with her actions either. ... Question mark? Adamo? Adamo? Sorella. Someone else will handle the formalities for you. I know why you're back in Syracuse. We can help you with Lisa's matter. ... Venetia, are you involved as well? Ah! What's wrong? I just got bitten by a tusk beast that came out of nowhere. A tusk beast? Wait, where's Luna Cub? Isn't she right next to... She suddenly freezes. She suddenly freezes. There's only air. Where did she go? Yana, we've just engaged a very agile individual. She was mumbling something about the wilderness survival skills and an Arknights. We couldn't stop her. We sent some of our men to chase after her. I got it. She's a slippery bastard. To be honest, I thought we'd never get a chance to see each other again until the Familia started considering an expansion in Hingashi, sister. Sister? I thought he was a Pero. Stop calling me that, Antonio. We were never that close. I'm no longer part of the family. ... Alright. Judging from their attitude towards you, I see you'll be the next Don. You're looking for more than Don. Not just your attitude, but your appearance as well. Your ears and tail. Did you become more like Bella after your marriage? Have you gotten some work done? Ingrid, why are you still like this? Why don't you like it when people make fun? You don't like when people make fun of you, but you don't hold back when you're on the offense. Really now? It's been a while, Ingrid. Papa and I missed you very much. He took you in and raised you as his own. When I joined the Familia, you were the one he trusted the most. He loved you as much as his own daughter. But the chap who fled from here, the chap who fled here from Bolivar and became a hired thug to avoid starving to death. He didn't know a soul here, and could only tuck his tail and try his best. Combat-wise, within the wolves, he wasn't any stronger. So, what could he possibly offer such a big Familia in exchange for a place of his own? Be it a Vulpo's compassion for a Pero, or the most reliable member of the Familia doing it to appease her subordinates. Shh. Basically, I wouldn't be standing here today if you hadn't helped me out. Another message immediately? What is happening? Grr. You're overthinking it. Don cares about many things, but decency will always be top of the list no matter what. He'll never let the family members exclude or fight each other. That wasn't my point, Ingrid. Oh? I have to become Venetia Jr. This is my way of repaying what you did. 6 years ago, we fought the Arknights, and it felt like it would never end. You were the one who pulled me out from the pile of corpses. I didn't do it for you. Lisa was only 9. Lisa was only 9 when she was hurt during the Arknights' plot to assassinate the Don. I don't care to orchestrate it. They should all perish. Not orchestrate. Yeah, orchestrated. I don't care who orchestrated it. They should all perish. I know. I'm just admitting the facts. That you saved my life. Enough with the niceties. Both you and him have more important things to deal with. But I had just arrived here. I was collecting information when I overheard some wise guy at the bar bragging about your achievements. Antonio went with the Venetia Senior and asked to meet Silesia Signora Silesia, and then sat at the negotiation table alone. Even though the other party gave him a hard time, he still managed to save a factory in Turney for the Venetians. Look at you now. Got what you wanted. It should have been you instead. But you insisted on going your own way and escaping Syracusa. You may be a Volpo, but I personally think you're more of a Syracusan than anyone else. I've never forgotten the first time I followed you on a mission. We were ambushed in an alley, and a blade scratched your face. There was so much blood I wanted to send you to the hospital. But you said, our opponents think we're dead, so now is the best time to get them while their guard is lowered. You need to be fierce. You need to be fiercer, Pero. Living in a Syracusan familia means living on the edge. You may lose everything at any moment. If you aren't prepared for this, then you better run back to Bolivar. You always did everything better than the rest of us. You were my role model. So I don't care that you went on a trip and got married to a Henganese man whom I've never met, or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Don't get me wrong, I was fond of her, as well as Papa and Bella. We gave her the best room and the best teachers. We loved her as much as we loved you. Papa often said the Raxina would only make you stronger. Would only make you stronger instead of becoming your weak spot. Enough, Anton. Too many words. Italian. I didn't come back to wax nostalgia with you. Just tell me who hurt Lisa. You won't even wait until you see our father again. Come back and help me out, Ingrid. What happened with Lisa is something the Familia owes you. I'll definitely help you. I don't want anything to do with the family anymore. It is the best way forward for both sides. Listen to me. We took great pains to establish firm foundations in Nova Vashani, a brand new city. A new set of laws. There are many things to attend to. Papa's old, and there hasn't been any use worth pinning his hopes on. You know what he likes. You know what he's like. Words. He's not willing to change. But he's much less willing to see the familiar regardless. And then, Bella's death dealt such a big blow to both him and I. Bella's dead? Happened last year. You know, she was never in the best of... she was never in the best of health. I really need you with us, Ingrid. I think Papa wants you home even more than I do. Ingrid is silent. She merely cast a cold stare at the Pero before her. Come back to us, and I'll tell you the truth about Lisa's injury. I see there's nothing else to discuss. Gracias, Mille. Gracias, Mille, for separating me from Lavinia on your own accord. But it was not necessary. I had my own plans in mind. Ingrid waves her hand and turns to leave. Ingrid, I knew you were back on your first day here. The Familiar has never forgotten you. Also, I saw the Familiar crest stashed away in your pocket. You're not as sure as you make yourself look. The Venetia's door is always open to you. Well, you're already a true blue Syracusan yourself. You honor me. Wait, Ingrid. Got news you might be interested in. Ah. I know you two. Saw both of you next to Antonio the other day. I believe I made myself clear with him earlier. We know where Lucino de Monte is. We bagged him and brought him to the Venetian residence in the city. We can't take you to him, but we can tell you exactly where he is inside. Why sell out your own employer? And how did you know that Umberto asked? And how did you know what Umberto asked me to do? I don't know how to explain this properly. Wait, he ain't lying to you. Mishna, Minshia, I don't know. Someone made us do this, okay? We don't know how you're linked to the Tailor Boy. We're just trying to survive. Survive? Explain everything clearly or you can kiss your lives goodbye. Instantly savage. Ingrid knows how to use a blade well. She knows when to take someone's life. She knows when to take someone's life with it, and when to make people believe so with it. Unfortunately, Capone and Gambino has no idea she's using it for the latter right now. I thought you were serious at first. You goddamn passa. Oh, hello, Loveland. I'm gonna stand up because I need to stand up. For my own sake. He's got a sturdy neck, so you might want to put your strength into it. Lapland's Sulazio. Sulazio, yeah, something like that. Oh, you know me! We've met once. You've grown up so much, but I don't remember that smile of yours. We've met? I don't remember that. 10 years ago, in Brunello? I was mediating a dispute between your familiar, Sulazio, and the Monterits. Your family was obviously on the losing side, and you were just a teenager then, the successor bearing Alberto's highest expectations. But what you really wanted to do was to seize that opportunity to bury the familiar 6 feet under. I was young and frivolous then. People mature. Now all of Syracuse is my enemy. You really are insane. No hesitation. Must be sarcasm. Must be sarcasm with that smile on your face. Why tell me this? Is there a conflict in interest between the Solucios and Venetias? Why would I care about the Solucios' fate? Little Taylor owes me 2 suits is all. When you see him, do pass on the reminder. It's rude to keep your clients waiting. I'll ask him about it. And just so you know, you're such a boring Syracusan. But quite amusing as a mother. Dot 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 dot. I see even Messenger works an arduous task for you too. If you want us to do stuff for you, then let us tell the boss first, at least. I don't want to be the Venetian. I don't want the Venetians after me. What else do you want from us, Lapland? Wow, I didn't think the both of you could be so willing to work for me. Relax. I'm not interested in poaching men from the Pero. Huh? Just be good and stay by his side. Help him out when he needs it. Of course, I'll reward you. Of course, I'll reward you by divulging that word. I know what it means. You do too. Where the missing truck is, and one of you, the one that you have been looking for. Just what are you up to? I'm making both of you look good to Venetia Jr., of course. Don't you deserve it? Gambino, I have a feeling we're gonna end up fed to the fins for real this time. Yep. Alright, chapter end? Good lord, these are getting long. Was that? I don't think that was part 2, but maybe it was. I kind of hope that it was, because there's so much here. Oh, this track is very nice. Signora Venetia, did you just say my child has been taken by the Venetian wise guys? My informant has no reason to lie to me. It's true Lucino went to the port area that night. I heard a car accident happened. Yes, I was nearby as well. I'm guessing the Venetians are involved. And if I'm not wrong, Lucino should have discovered something. Please leave, Senor. I have to close the shop early today. You're going to find Venetia Jr. yourself? Umberto, I don't know... I don't know what you used to be like, but I'm sure your age have affected your abilities, even if you were chosen by Vargo back then. A sickly old tailor might not make it past Venetia Jr.'s doorstep. If Lucino really found out something he shouldn't have, then he might be stuck at the Venetian estate for good. I'm old and feeble, Signor Venetia. Even if this happened, my candle's burning out anyways. If there's anything I can't let go, right now, it's the boy. He's my only relative, and I am his only relative too. He's still so young. Children always leave us with no other choices. Besides, I'm no stranger to the Venetians. I didn't tell you this before, but I used to work for them before you did. It's probably why Vargo chose me. Life goes in a circle, and now I'm back where it used to be. I'll go with you. Senor, this has nothing to do with you at all. I'm already very grateful for a clue to his whereabouts. And came here... Yeah, I'm already glad that you found a clue to his whereabouts and came here to let me know. I know you had an unpleasant split with the Venetians because of what happened with Lisa. So if you go back just like that, you'll run into all sorts of trouble. You don't need to worry. I'm doing this because my agreement with Vargo. Oh! I'm doing this because of my agreement with Vargo. Before I find out what truly happened back then, I won't allow anything to happen to you. Besides, I understand what sacrifices one would willingly make for the sake of a child. Mm-hmm. Oh man! Is someone there? Can I leave now? A child. Ah, a child. Did you say something, Ragosino? Damn? Afraid of me? May I go home, per favor? Please? I'm afraid I just happened to be here as a guest, so I can't interfere in family matters. Why are they keeping you in here? I don't know, but if you can't let me go, could you at least contact Umberto de Montano of the De Montano tailor shop for me? Umberto? He's my no-no. He'll get worried if I'm gone for too long. I have some medicine for him. I got from the shop, but he's... I have some medicine I got from the shop, which he really needs. If I can't... You're worried about your no-no. Mm-hmm. Follow me. The Venetians always treat their guests right. I didn't think I'd meet a friend on this trip. Luckily for me, I like it when it's lively. Do I just follow you? But the people outside... It's really fun to give him a really dorky voice. They're also busy catering to me, their guest. Lucino follows the old man close behind, and they don't run into anyone on their way. Who exactly are you, if you don't mind me asking? Stay close, boy. It's a big place, but we're almost there. Earlier, you said you wanted me to tell you no about a bunch of things, right? Sorry, I'm old and my memory is spotty. But I think you can tell him yourself. Huh? Umberto, I envy you for having such a loving grandson. No? He's here! Lucino's head is full of questions. Has he interrupted de Montaigne's business? Was his no worried sick about him? How did he know to find him here? Umberto only casts a glance at Lucino. The old tailor doesn't say a word. Have a seat. I'll decline. My legs aren't as good as they used to be. Sitting down is easy, but getting up is quite difficult. Alright then. You said Ingrid came with you, so where is she? She left after learning you were the one who found Lucino. She really trusts you. Alright. When did you move out of Montelope? You left without a word. I just thought there wasn't a need to do so. Time hasn't been kind to you. Horatio told me that you're ill. It's nothing serious, though it's bothersome. My eyes and ears don't work so well anymore. My waist, my legs, my shoulder joints are all hurting. It's thanks to my work. Just elderly things. Even carefully maintained quality fabric will inevitably turn stiff and brittle. Take care of your no-no. I don't... Is it no-noon? I don't know. I keep saying no, and it just feels weird because, you know, it just sounds like no, but faster. Take care of your no, boy. Don't leave any regrets. Go to Google Translate, you're so right. It means grandfather. But Google doesn't want to give me a how to pronounce. Don't leave any regrets. I didn't expect to meet you here. What's happened with the boy that has and what? I expected the sentence to go in a different direction, so I just stumbled away. I didn't expect to meet you here. And what's happened with the boy? And what's happened with the boy has caused you trouble? That's a weird sentence structure. I didn't expect to meet you here. And what's happened with the boy has caused you trouble. Hardly. I came here for carnival and happened to bump into your grandson here. No, I know, Lucino. Let me handle this. Antonio should have acted in a more decent manner, and I've sent someone to find him so he can explain himself to you. Antonio is a terribly common name in Syracuse, but right now, Lucino could only match it to a single face. Antonio Venetia, the head of Venetian Trucking Cooperated. Signor Antonio? I thought this matter would be more troublesome than this, but since you've already stepped in... Umberto, you lack patience for your youth. Antonio has to explain himself to you, and once that's done, I can also rest easy. You want to meet the owner of this place, boy. Grandpa! There you go, I found out how to work around it. There is no way we can possibly refuse, is there? Just treat it as a favor from your old regulars. Italian words. I was asked before to make a suit for you. Why don't we use some of our time together here and measure you right now? I hear it's a grand affair with civilians wearing masks and costumes escorting giant parade cars around the city. I'm sure you'll be there and need an outfit too. I used to remember every regular client's measurements, but as you can see, time shows no mercy. shows no mercy to us all. I was about to say to all of us, which is still correct enough, but everyone's changed a lot. I've been relying on Lucino more and more to help me write things down. I often forget about. Alright. Have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. We have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. Lucino, I'm afraid we won't be going back so soon. Can you wait a while longer? It's fine, Grandpa. Can I somehow help? Get my toolbox. Prepare a file for this gentleman with this gentleman's name on it. I'm sorry, Signor. I never got your name. Fabrizio Venetia. The old man writes down his own name and gives it to Lucino. You're. Why did you say you're a guest? Hush, Lucino. Just do as I say without a word from you, and do what we have to do. Signor Fabrizio is but a client to us right now. Would you allow this boy to serve as my assistant, senor? He's been wanting to work on a major client. Lucino was never allowed to assist his grandpa with important customers in any step of the process before. But now, Umberto guides him every step of the way, and even encourages the boy to do it himself. They've grown! Character development! He lets him do things now! He's not ginormously overprotective! You must show your clients respect and gratitude, he's told. Everything goes smoothly and naturally, as if the kidnapping never happened, and his grandpa hadn't come here to rescue him. It's just working as a regular job. His hands are as stable as yours. He'll become a tailor like you. Yeah, he was kidnapped. A tailor? I see you've never told this child about your past, Umberto. Dot. Ingrid, aren't you going in to see Papa? So long as the Don is with them, Umberto and Lucino won't be in any danger. I just have to make sure that they walk out of here safe and sound. You know that's not what I meant. You're the one who he needs to see. Ooh. It's danger music, oh no. If they kill Umberto now, I'm going to be mad. Umberto is cool. Involve an innocent child in familiar affairs. I don't remember the old man ever doing something like this. He wasn't brought back here on my orders, but I won't deny it. I would have done this anyways, if his presence truly poses a threat to the familiar's interests. The familiar's interests or yours? Is there a difference between the two? You've changed quite a lot, Antonio. No. You've been away from home for too long, Ingrid. This is Syracuse's 23rd nomadic city. A piece of uncultivated, fertile land. I've sown seeds here, so I'm obligated to ensure that they mature for a ripe harvest, no matter the methods used. ... It's also why I've been urging you to come back with us. Come back to us, even. I know what you're capable of, and we need you here. Anton, the Don won't like this. He'll be mad. He'll be mad, of course. He just summoned me inside. And I can guess he has a lecture in store. But do you think he's angry because I got an innocent boy involved? No, he doesn't care at all. He's just angry I wasn't stealthy enough. Wasn't properly and decent enough. I will prove to him with actual results what the Venetians can establish 2 seats of order at the same time. One on the table and the other underneath. Hey yo. But what should we prioritize? But what we should prioritize is definitely not this so-called decency. Even if it hurts him and those who you trust. ... I love him. I do. He gave me everything I have. I think this is the way I can repay him for that, no matter what it takes. And you've got one thing wrong, Ingrid. I've never changed. Never changed? Is that so? And then she killed him! Now you've changed, because now you're dead! Wahahaha! Attack Liorter! That's a real word. The Monte Tailor shop no longer offers that service today. This child doesn't need to know about it. Pity. I still remember how elegant you would solve... I still remember how elegantly you solved so many problems. Montelope's familia were all terrified of the elusive tailor. One only had to write the target's name down on his to order a sheet. Write the name down on the order sheet, and he would be reported dead in the newspapers the next day. It was all to repay your kindness. You saved me when I was a young tailor, about Lucino's age, and gave me a chance to live in Montelope. You deserve a decent finale, no matter what. Oh, don't talk about this finale. You've always been so good to me. Oh. Lucino is having a severe headache. That's fair. They are indeed talking about his very own grandfather, but it doesn't seem to match up with the old man right before him. Right. What happened to his parents? Your son? Luca, right? Yes. Luca de Montano. Parents? The parents? It's not his voice, he's just the narrator talking to him. No. Parents. Lucino seems to have asked Umberto about them before, but the old man has always dodged the question. He had tried to read his grandfather's eyes, but the old man only focused on his work. Luca was a good boy. Luca was a good boy. A wonderful, sensible child with a talent for tailoring and a willingness to bear any hardship. He was already a pro in his 20s, and the regulars were all fond of him. I had planned to hand over the shop to him. Until one day, his body was discovered in a vehicle leaving the city early in the morning. Huh? Next to him was a musician actress with a little bit of fame in Montelope, highly coveted by many mafiosi. Lucino, your hands are shaking. Perhaps we should slow down? Go fetch our fabric samples. I'll handle it from here. Oh, alright. You were a little bit cruel to the boy. My days are numbered, senor. I can't protect him forever. Luca's death made me realize something. The blood on my hands can never be wiped away, no matter how many times I try. The stench of it will only bring misfortune to me and my family. But that boy still fantasizes about serving the so-called somebodies. It's my fault. Be it Senor Antonio, you, or even the other familiar wise guys, Lucino will eventually run into mafias. He has to know about it. You see Luca's death as punishment for your crimes. As a price I paid. Raise your head, senor, to measure your neck circumference. And then he chokes him. Why do I want everyone to die? Grandpa would sometimes stay at the workbench longer than usual, and his hands would tremble non-stop. He teased Lucino on multiple occasions. Teased Lucino on multiple occasions the shop would have to close down if Lucino didn't learn the trade in time. But now, his grandfather's hands are steadier he has ever been. Lucino watches him pull out the measuring tape. He starts from Vashina Sr.'s shoulders, and then his arms, chest, waist, and legs. Lucino knows his grandfather's attention has been on him the whole time. Unfortunately, he's not ready to accept the truth. After losing Luca, I learned about Lucino's existence. Luca had him fostered at a farm out in the countryside. And then I found out how Luca had met the actress through a costume order from the theater. How he hid a forbidden way of life he gradually built up for themselves, away from anyone, just to save me from worrying and to avoid inciting more trouble. Hid it? I don't know. I think that's technically a word, a different tense of hiding. How he managed to leave a little speck of hope for themselves and for me. Lucino is all I have left. All I have left from Luca. My final wish is for him to live. No matter what Signor Antonio or you have planned, I beg you, please don't involve him ever again. He's about to get murdered. Grandpa! Lucino does not know how to react. The truth of his parents' demise, his grandfather's past, his own future, he drowns within his web of emotions. Oh man! Oh man! Please raise your arm. Sure. Signor, I do not ask anything of you. I only have a selfish wish to give this child some time to let him carefully observe how a tailor works. How to measure, how to cut cloth, and how to respectfully receive clients. And how to stay away from a life he doesn't belong in. Very well. I see you're set on parting from all of your history. No need to deliver the suit yourself once you're done. I'll get someone to take it from your sartoria. Umberto, if you ever feel nostalgic and want to return to Montelope, make sure to remember Il Viejo here too. Of course. Grazie mille, signor. Grazie mille, signor. Meanwhile, outside. So, you have no intentions of letting that Ratio go, even if the Dons already agreed to do so. Ingrid, if the kid swears he won't shut his mouth off, there's no guarantee City Hall won't hear about some ridiculous rumors from him. Many familia have their eyes on us. We can't afford the risk. Papa will understand. Think about your family too, Ingrid. A wolf asked me to fulfill an agreement we made. And I came back to this country for my daughter. My anger has long ceased to burn for the familiar. I act only for my own sake now. What a shame. Then I'm afraid there is no room for any discussion. You think you can hold me off? No. I just need to make sure that the kid keeps his mouth shut. Anton, answer the question. Have you bailed me out and said you knew who the culprit behind Lisa's injury were? Were you telling the truth? Absolutely. I've never lied to you, Ingrid. After I sent Lisa away from Syracuse, I investigated the matter myself in secret. And although I found nothing, I always had some suspicions I didn't want to admit was possible. Though, I don't think you'll speak any more on the subject. For now, at least. Forgive me, but if you can't, but I can't tell. Forgive me, but I can't tell you anything right now. No need. I'll find it out eventually. Swing. The blade falls above Antonio's nose, but he retains his smile. Ingrid, you know there are people watching every move we make in this household. Such indecent behavior from you. Huh? Ingrid, please lower your blade for my sake. Don Venetia. Oh, now he's here. Long time no see, child. Yeah, actually cinema moment. This is gonna be long. Oh, was that the first half? Hold up, I can't fucking remember. I think that was actually only the first half. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, no, okay, it wasn't. Cool. Okay. Fuck, chat, write that down. Write down where we are, because I can't remember. I can remember that we're the cutscene thing now, but like, these things are so long, and it's so fucking intriguing, I forget where I am. Signor Antonio, I'm done taking Signor Fabrizio's measurements. I have the fabric he wants in stock, so if we hurry, the suit can be finished in time. We won't interfere with your affairs. Papa? Mm-hmm. I'll be taking Lucino home now. Grandpa, they're definitely not planning to let us go. Doesn't matter. Hell yeah. Just go. I'll take care of it. Signor Vecino, what about you? I'm afraid I have some family affairs to settle. Giga women. Anton, I think you know what the Don's thinking. Send your men away. You can't settle it like this, Papa. Antonio made me a promise. Umberto made me a promise. I can't keep our guests in here forever, Anton. But Ingrid, your actions have indeed embarrassed us. Italian. It's important to me that they live. Go. Ingrid, I've been hoping to meet you for the moment I stepped into this city. But not like this. We Venetians never point our blades inward. Yeah, but she's not part of your family anymore, man. How difficult is that to understand? Come, Lucino. Oh no! What's the matter? The medicine! I left it in the room inside. And the goods I was supposed to deliver, they frisked me when I was brought here. Grandpa, I'll retrieve them. Forget it, boy. The Venetia residence is several blocks away from our shop. It's a long way back. Lucino turns around, does not see the mafioso come out of the residence. He feels the old tailor's hand on his shoulder. He feels the wizened hand trembling, as if he's exhausted his strength during the meeting with the old Venetian earlier. To make matters worse, he realizes his own arms are still so scrawny. But his grandpa falls. He might not even manage to hold himself up. Grandpa! Nothing. Zeno has a question in his hands that he can't voice. But suddenly he recalls a vague image in his mind, resembling the current walk back home on an equally strange road. Man, I'm glad that my microphone sensitivity is set the way it is, because my entire apartment is shaking because there's, like, construction work outside. It helps that I'm on the 3rd floor for, like, the sound not to make it into the microphone, but if I had lived on the 1st floor, like on the ground floor, it would be super audible, and I'm very convinced that's the case. Was he 3 or 4? He remembers a vehicle driving by the farm. An old man jumps down, fails his landing, and lands clumsily. Wait, 07 Strum? Huh? My internet is still up. Did I get one man? Did I get one guide by the one guy? The old man then walks up to him. He stares at the mud on his face, a pair of scissors and a ruler around his waist, and bursts into tears from fear. The old man panics, frantically trying to soothe him. We don't have one guy? Oh man. There were far fewer wrinkles on his face then. The old man takes him by the hand. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Takes him by the hand and leads him away from the farm. Uncertain of where they're going, he cries even louder in fear. The noise startles nearby foul beasts, sending them flying into the distance. Hush, Lucino. Don't cry. Umberto says something. Anything. Grandpa, I will tell you a tale. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades. But you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. You really stopped crying. Did you like the story, Bambino? I know many, many more. Grandpa? Can you teach me how to sew buttons again? She's in the building. Oh no. Yeah, I'm I'm starting to realize how deeply integrated her role in the story. So every time she's on screen, I'm slightly nervous, like someone is going to die at any second now. I'm glad you're willing to listen to this Vecchio suggestions. I'm glad you're willing to listen to this Vecchio suggestions to stay here and catch up on old times, Ingrid. I thought you would have left like you did the last time, with your blade in hand, without looking back. I also thought traveling to Hingashi would bring me calm, but as you can see, I could not escape. From the moment I set foot here, I knew it. I knew it would not be easy to leave. So, are you set on leaving, Ingrid? You can try to stop me. The Don is right. We Venetians never point our blades inwards. Volpe takes something out of her coat. Antonio knows it all too well. It is the family crest. He received one just like it when he decided to follow Fabrizio. Are you sure? Forgive me. I have a feeling you want a proof of what I do next. If this crest is stopping me from untangling the knot in my hair, then I have no other option. You're being selfish, kid. Child. That's probably what that means. You know. Child. I know. Swing! Cuts it into 1,000 pieces. Why did you throw a stone at me, child? Accident. Sorgi, I swear. I was trying to hit those Strossi that ran away, and then you got in my way. The wound on your face. They do that to you. Let's say my ears are big and weird. They say I'm not a Lupo and I don't belong in here in Syracuse. Did you see the injuries? They ended up worse than I did. Why run their mouths if they can't even defeat me? I'll pull out their teeth next time to try again. Oh Jesus, okay. You're more of a Lupo than they are. Where's your family? Dead. We came here as refugees, but Papa and Mama encouraged a gang brawl. A gang brawl when they went to ask the government, when they went to ask the government for help. You have anywhere else to go? No. Do you want to come with me then? You need me to fight for you? We can talk about that when you're older. My daughter, Bella, she's sick. Doesn't really go out. She could use a playmate. If she's fine with playing with a Volpo, I don't mind. Aww. That's it. I'm weak. I've stayed here in this park, but I can't beat up everyone. Take this. What is it? Familiar Vasilius crest. Take it, and you become one of us. But I'm not a Lupo. Many in the Familia aren't either. But we're even closer to each other than the other Familia. You'll understand in time. Surprise adoption! Don't hide behind your mother like that. She can block your body, but I can already see your tails. Tails! Oh! Lisa! Suzerain! So, this is Lisa. She's a complete contrast to you when you were a girl, Ingrid. Sorry for not telling you before. I brought her here. The Vecchi at the shrine discovered this child. I couldn't let her stay in Hingashi any longer. Because having the blood of the so-called Nine Tails means spending your entire life inside the shrine. Living a life like her father. Worshipped like a mascot that grants every request. Ridiculous. Scissor unhappy. We've tidied the room for her. Once she gets used to life here, she can go to school with the other children in the familia. I hope Lisa will stay far away from the farce in Hengashi, but I don't want her to learn the so-called Shirikusen way to survive either. Arrange this with Anton and hire professional teachers for her. Music, literature, art, astrology, and Virginian arts. Let her study whatever she likes. You're not mad at me. You're still here, Ingrid. As for you, has your blade slowed? Have you completed a few missions? No. Then you remain the most reliable person to take over my responsibilities. Z. Besides, I find myself fond of this bambina. So, the most important thing to do right now is show her I'm not scary. Still nothing. I snapped the tendons in that Stroso's limbs and tail, but he still refused to confess. Who planned the assassination? He's just kept saying he doesn't know anything. Same as the others. There's the other 17 before him. Jesus Christ, murder woman. Lisa just fell asleep a moment ago. Oh, Ripathy is quite severe. The crystals have spread to her shoulder. There's no need for you to look after her. And there's no need for you to look after her yourself. Mean it, huh? Huh? Friend? Else? Luca? Me? What are we all talking about? I've taken my precautions. Besides, she got infected because of me, Ingrid. I've been silent on this. Lisa's an innocent girl. She doesn't know how bad things are outside. But she can instinctively pick up on the tension in the house. When you went to rescue Antonio, she wanted to stay with me, so you could worry less. The people from Rhodes Island are here. So you already found a place for her. The Familia can send the best Ripathy doctors for Lisa. You didn't have to contact Rhodes Island behind my back. Ingrid, there is no need for you two to leave. Senora Celicia will visit Tyranny herself tomorrow. The Thancreds and Venetians will have no choice but to sit at the negotiation table. You need to wipe my name off the Familia records by then. Insist I was expelled, and like how the Thancreds refused to even at the brink of death to acknowledge they ever planned your assassination. I remember discussing this before. Indeed. I'm sorry, Don Venetia. The Familia crest. Take it back. No, Ingrid. Keep it. I've approved of you taking revenge for Lisa. I'm fond of her. I thought, because of his clothes, I thought for a moment it said I'm fond of war. It's like, huh? Whoa, that's not very decent of you. I'm fond of her. Why else do you think no one else from the Familia has stopped you in these past 2 weeks? We are family, Ingrid. We are family. This emblem has been a blessing from you, but also a shackle for me. How is she doing on Rhodes Island? She's considered an employee now. A few years ago, she even went to Lithanian and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. Tales of Volamont. That's a side story. Cool. She even kept it a secret from me and never mentioned it in her letters. I talked to her friends when I went to see her, and they were saying about how she did well on that mission. I miss Lisa so much. If she's willing to come back, I won't stop her. You know, I'm not here to reminisce about old times. Is that an Arknights reference? Holy shit. They're referring to Arknights? Holy shit. Perhaps you had many plans for me when you insisted to keep the familiar emblem. Ingrid glances at Antonio, standing silently on the side. Keep it, Ingrid. Papa was telling me how we could all visit Montelope together after the carnival is over. Anton, it's too early for that. Didn't you say Signora Celicia might relent? She used to loathe the carnival, and now it's back in Syracuse with a brand new look. Compared to that, Ingrid's violations are not even worth mentioning. I mean, it's been 6 years. Familiar thank you today is no longer worthy of Signora Celicia's concern. In these 6 years, I have used the single vehicle factory I held onto and ate up all of their business internally. Shut up. Signor Celicia values results, so I showed her. Is that how you see it, Anton? Yes, Papa. Antonio's done very well by your side. The family no longer needs me here. Anton, after Bella's passing, I could feel him becoming wary of me. ... How much value did he have as a son-in-law after Bella's death? That's probably what he's thinking at the time, and how he got himself so busy after. Papa, I don't want to give you too much pressure. We've already had enough territory, even in this newly built Venuvi Voshani. You've done very well, Anton. Seeing Ingrid leave and Belle die. That, what I truly care about, is the few family I have left. After all, I'm an old man. I don't want to lose any of you anymore. ... Ingrid looks at the old man, whose hair turned entirely grey, and does not say anything else. She puts the crest on the table. Ingrid, you heard what he said. At least for now. Ingrid turns and leaves before Antonio can even finish. Yeah, that tracks. Ooh. Snap. Don Vicina. I don't speak Italian, so the first 2 words don't exist. I know it's hard for you, but I can't do it. Ingrid, there's never been much I can do for you besides killing. But even the best killer is still just a killer, not Venetia Jr. Antonio fits that role better than I can. So, my departure isn't a big loss. You must have realized it in the past 6 years. Deep inside, you're disappointed with me. But wasn't I disappointed too? When I failed to find out the truth of her injury. Oropathy is incurable. You know that better than anyone else. You know better than anyone else why I came back to Syracuse. I intend to find the culprit I couldn't track down 6 years ago and end his life. That's the only thing I want to do. But you know what it means to abandon... the emblem and leave. Yes, We might end up as opposites. I can't guarantee that I won't harm any of the Venetians. Even so, I'll make things decent for your sake. This is the only thing I can promise you. And then she's shot in the back. Papa, can I try and talk to her more? No. The old man runs his fingers through the familiar crest, fingers over the familiar crest, and puts it in his chest pocket. We all know what kind of person she is. She's not easily swayed when she's set on something. I'll keep this emblem for now. When she comes to her senses, I'll return it to her. ... Keep a low profile for now. Consider keeping me company at home. But the company? Do you not trust the subordinates you hire yourself? I understand. I may not interfere with your work here in the city, but it doesn't mean I'm in the dark. It doesn't mean I'm in the dark. Umberto de Monte is an old friend of mine, and he has always acted with decency. So leave them be. Yes, Papa. I heard that Ingrid asked you how Lisa got hurt. Did you find out the truth? Just some clues. So much time has passed after all. Is that so? Anton, there are some matters you can judge on your own. There are some matters you can judge on your own to be right or wrong. But when it involves a familiar's reputation, think carefully before you act. Yes, Papa. Antonio, I got news! According to the intel from Capone and Gambio, we found the lost shipment at the port. But someone stuffed it in a parade float and set it on fire. Who did it? Not sure. The cops took the truckers' union's boss away for an investigation, and the one called Irene, she ... That was actually shorter than I thought it would be, but it is also very critical. She really just put that crest on the table and said, nah. I'm gonna real quick, bio, roll ads, eat a snack, and then we continue reading for at least 2 more chapters. Maybe 2.5. Strap in, we're not done yet. Hello again, chat. Very, very short break. Alright. Only at least 4 more bits to read for the day. It's been 2.5 hours, which is better than initially, because initially it took a while to read even the first tiny bit of it. But, you know, as I've gotten more into the groove, it's gone a lot better. Oh. Old Vasily was a vacant emperor. Some say that after the age of 80, he would don his crown and he would don his crown and head to battle. Ursus had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were churned into the snow, and the corpses piled up into walls. The emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than even the howling wind. The surviving officers surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright. So bright that the people could only shout their reverence for him. A sudden, fierce gust from the north blew the tent open. Only then did someone dare raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen to the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, old Vasily was trampled to death by the crowd. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside the tent, no one knew the name of the Slayer of Crowns, or from where they came. Crown Slayer? Crown Slayer! Yeah! Great! Hell yeah! Oh, this is the first time I've heard you tell this story. Tell the story in Syracusan. See, so you got the name Crown Slayer out of the book. What's the book called again? Truth and Justice. Sounds complicated. Though books like that are all like chunky doorstoppers for a big fella. All chunky doorstoppers about big ideas. But you're saying it was a storybook? Me when I'm imitating the mask by holding a hand in front of my mouth? Ugh. No, it's not. The stories inside aren't for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Should they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one that defines them? Which side of the scale do we believe? Or do we believe that we're on? Or maybe they don't exist in any real sense. Just like how reunion is over. In the end, the only time they're of any use are when putting together a lowly little list of justifications. You know, before you told me this story, all I want to ask is where we should head next. I was just about to say, this is where we part, friend. If you keep going straight this way, you'll come out of the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. There's likely to be Lithanian border patrol teams nearby, or possibly Syracusan cargo land ships passing through. Watch out for them. You made it through Chernobog and Longman. Avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you. Out of a team of 30, I'm the last man walking. Why can't we just stay here, Crown Slayer? If we stay here, we'll just become targets for those in power. That will be forced to become cannon fodder again. Since you guys didn't want to follow 9, I'll be the one seeing you off. This is the last thing I do as reunion. The last thing I can do for you. Well, where will you go? You'd have to be on your own too, wouldn't you? I'll wander. I'll check on a few things. I'll think a bit. Before I left Syracuse, my master told me not to go back to Ursus to seek revenge. I was too weak. And knew too little. But I didn't listen to her. It might be time to return now. I'd like to see her again. Maybe she can give me some other suggestions. Ways for me to become stronger. What was your master like? She's from one of those Syracusan family. She was strong in battle, yet also one of the wisest people I knew. She told me a lot. Syracusan, eh? That's a long ways away. Look, look at this bonfire out here amongst the snow. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected, could spark the dream of reunion, could set us. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. Here's the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Tallulah, forget Chernobog, forget Lungman, forget reunion, forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind you. Hell, forget the crystals growing on your body. Maybe you forget everything. You can go home. Though we both choose to leave, I always felt you and I weren't alike. You look like you're the kind of person who knows a lot, and you've read lots of books. At times, I feel like you, the captain, and Tallulah are all pretty similar. I mean more like when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easy to lead astray. Anyways, never mind. I'll see you later, Crown Slayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're going to need it. We won't be seeing each other again, friend. Oh man. And then she returned home. Ugh, my tail's all weight. This happened at the end of Il Circusano. Fuck. Nothing changed at all. Neither these filthy streets nor this damned rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow and Ursus can kill people, the rain here is somehow more unpleasant. I hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. Maestro? There's the thick, inescapable stench of blood. The teacher lies face up on the ground, fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. Ludmila tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move at a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with grey hair, wearing a red hoodie. So in Chernobog, Project Red also basically tackled down Crown Slayer, and then Crown Slayer almost got murdered by Monster. Crown Slayer has already been defeated by Project Red once, basically. The true wolf is dead, did his grandmother asked. It's you? What have you done? I'm a wolf hunter. I do as grandma asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Why? Yeah, there it is. Why? Why is this girl wearing a red hoodie chased after her? Haunted her from Yan to Syracuse. Oh, it was in Yan, right, yeah. You. Who the hell are you? Da 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 da. Andy. Ludmilla silently looks into the fire in front of her. It is a burning duffel bag. Her master interred within. She did not sleep at all that night. She thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the bloodstains in the room. How she dragged her master's corpse into the wilds under the cover of the incessant rain. She was stick thin before she died. Ludmilla barely had to exert herself. Ludmilla never forgot how she met her master. There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, their corpses strewn about the entire house. The one who sent her to Syracuse told her that her uncle had control of businesses on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man per se, but in a small Syracusan town, it would be enough to let her live comfortably. But before she could even get used to her new life, a simple originium bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under her bed. There was no difference between the gangsters rushing into the house and the Ursa's guard charging into the lab. She felt like she was back in Chernobog. Back in that night, she lost her father. Only when everything finally went quiet did Ludmilla dare to leave her room. The gangsters, too, were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the lowliest of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters. The only time she would limp into the house was to deliver mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet, as to not make too loud of a noise. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. I'm about to head off. Do you have anything to go? Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I would both be dead. Why didn't you save them when it all started? I thought they were here. I thought they were here for me. With this body of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You're scary but also amazing. Can I come with you? Do you want revenge for your uncle? You weren't that close to him. And I remember that the ones who sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. Well, I suppose that's not happening anymore. Ludmilla, do you know what it means to be my student? I've become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife and how to get my revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No, you're not ready for a knife just yet. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Ludmilla. She chose to deal with her master's corpse, using the very first trick she taught her. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Siracusa. All to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breezes blow away the last of the ashes. There is no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Ludmilla? I want revenge. Found you. Were you looking for me? Isn't it hard to find a killer from the outside in this city? You stand out a lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Before we start, I've got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why would someone hanging out with Calcit know her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the last of my family. So I'll make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Don't underestimate me. I have a very good kid. Haha. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Don't think you managed to scare me. Uh-huh. You're in my way. Stop following me. Man. Get back here. I'm not letting you go. Cazzo! I don't know if I just said a bad word in Italian. Please shout at me. An unfamiliar city. Unfamiliar food. It's strange, but it's fine. You've got quick reflexes, I'll give you that. It's you again. Like I said, I'll make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There are only 2 ways out of this. Grr. Angry? Good. Show me what you really got. Hey, hey! I don't care what familiar you kids are with. You want to fight? Do it outside. There's a bad smell and strange sounds. Oh, this is about to be the night of the crash, isn't it? Danger. Yep. that strange person? You. How much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already, until I kill you or you kill me. You tried lots of times, you can't kill me. Now you're tired. Then kill me already. Exhausted. The exhausted reprober collapses to the ground. Before she falls unconscious, she grabs tight onto the red-clad Lupo's pants. You look really pathetic. Damn. Okay. Huh? Hey. Hey, what happened? Are you alright? Get back here. Don't go. My truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying here? Are you hurt? Got anyone I can call? No. None. What did you say? I can't understand a word of that mumbling. Let me get that mask off you so you can breathe a bit easier. Face reveal! Oh wow, are those crystals in your mouth? That's a pretty serious infection. Oh man. A homeless infected, huh? What am I to do with you? Man. First time I decided to run a long-haul job for the association. This happens. Guess we're both out of luck. Part 3! The unlucky. Ah yes. She's just unlucky and it's not a skill issue. Part 2! Okay, we finally got into the Crown Slayer bit of the story. I'm really interested in how this all finally ties together. I have a theory, and I have nothing to base this on. Crown Slayer is the one who lit the floats on fire. And I don't know why. But like, Lapland is like the other suspect for it, because Lapland is chaotic. She could do literally anything. But Crown Slayer hasn't done anything obvious in the story. Though I did suspect that she was part of the drivers, like the trucks association. What's going on here, Summer? I don't know either. I was just driving my truck when the engine blew a gasket, and then I noticed this kid lying down by the road. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I hit her. She fainted out in the wilds on her lonesome. Kept saying she was looking for someone in a red hoodie. I couldn't just leave her out there, so I brought her back here. Looking for me? I've got no idea who she is, though. Seems like an unlucky loner like me. Seems like an unlucky loner to me. Think we can let her stay in our camp? Considering how busy we've been lately, having another pair of hands would be nice. You know, every member of the association has to go through strict background checks, Summer. The person of unknown origin like her is a bit weird. I think there's missing a few letters here. Or she's just feeling bad about saying an infected. What if she has something to do with the familiar? The doctor said her condition is stable. The doctor? Probably not that doctor. So once she's up, send her on her way. All right then. This kid's unfortunate. This kid, unfortunities, Sir Fortuna, sure is holding that knife of hers real tight. Someone might get hurt. Let's get that off her. Don't touch me! Yeah, wrong Red Hood. You're awake. You! Mia looks straight at the woman standing in front of her and gives her bleary eyes a good knead or two. Sorry, where am I? Novena Washini's Truckers Union. Oh, so you saved me. Thanks. Don't mention it. I remember it's not the type to leave an unconscious girl to fend for herself in the wilds. But now that you're awake, we can't help you much further than that. We'll give you something to eat, but you'll have to go after you're done. See her fed, Summer. Thanks for the help. I'll get going then. No need to rush, youngster. I want to ask you something, just to be safe. You're not with a familiar, are you? It's been many, many years since I've heard that word. Figured. You don't look like the sort that would have anything to do with them. Don't worry about it too much. Irene's just worried about the wise guys getting their claws into the association. She's got a lot on her mind, so it's not like she has it. It's not like she has it out for you specifically. She's the one who paid for the doctor to give you a checkup when I brought you back here, even. Thanks, I get it. I'm not going to cause you guys any trouble. I just needed some time to think about what I should do next. Know how to drive? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I've driven a truck before nurses. Does that count? Bed. A quiet whisper, and at the same time, an equally gentle caress. Like leaves gently falling on grass, the wind that reaches the leeward slopes of the wilds is free of danger. Once surrounded by whispers and caresses like this, she slept. She grew. On Rhodes Island, no one dared treat her this way. None could treat her this way, not even Calcit. Grandma? Can't you see clearly anymore, Grandma? It's like I told you before. My eyes were devoured by wolves. These glasses are just for show. Only once their eyes are gouged out and placed back into Grandma's sockets, I can see you again, Red. Can't you give me a hug, Grandma? My arms were swallowed whole by the wolves. You must chop off their limbs and bring them to Grandma, so I can hug you again. Can you teach me how to sing again, Grandma? I do wish to continue teaching you, but the wolves always kept howling, and I dare not startle them. Why did you take so long to find me, Grandma? There are simply too many wolves, Red. They are hiding themselves among the side of the road. You must cut off their hides and make Grandma some clothes with them. Are you really going to disappear, Grandma? That depends on if you can help, Grandma, my sweet child. I found a wolf in Lungman, a fake one, but she had the smell of a true wolf on her. I haven't found anything since then. Well, I haven't been looking, Grandma. Oh, I don't blame you, Red. You are the most well-behaved, kindest child in all the land. I'm not. I passed out on my first wolf hunt. I was too weak. Calcit found me on the grass and saved me. When I was with her, she told me about a lot of things I didn't know about. What is protection? What is protection? What is murder? And what is suffering? What is happiness? What can I learn and what can I do? There's a lot of questions and they're all really hard. I don't get them. Suffering, happiness, is all because I didn't take good care of you. On the contrary, it was me who needs your help. If you are an unhappy child, you can stay on Rhodes Island. I do not have much time left. You can forget Grandma, forget your life as a wolf hunter. Red opens her eyes. The windows and doors to her room are shut tight. Not even a wisp of wind can find its way inside. This is the third time this night she has awoken to the same dream. Grandma needs me. Ears wiggle forcibly. I promised Calcit if I want to leave Rhodes Island, I need to tell her. But Calcit's not here. She went and placed. She went to a place called Trimounts? Oh, Trimounts or something. A city far, far away. Okay, so this is roughly at the same time as either Dorothy's Vision or Lone Trail. Interesting. I should wait. No, I can't wait. Grandma can't wait. I smell a wolf. Not many true wolves left. They're here. Hurting Grandma is just a game to them. And the rules of my game says I should kill them. Grandma is still waiting for me. Day of the accident. For this extraordinary night, I sharpen my claws. For a swift hunt, I bare my fangs. For an unrestrained festivities, I fight to the very last. Only when the last one of us stands, the game can reach its end. Why are we this way? Because we are wolves. Hello, Emperor. Suddenly, Emperor on screen. The acting is pretty meh, but it's always nice to support Street Art. Check out these lights and decor, and those tunes. Hello, Luna Cup. Emperor? What are you doing here? Hey, you're here too. Aren't you wolf pub? A party like this needs a genuine artist like me. No shit, I'm here. Take a good look, Agnes. These kids know a party better than you. Did you come here for the party or Agnes? Agnes might have told you a lot, kid, but she never tell you a good party. She never tell you. She did never tell you. I was missing a fucking word. She did never tell you a party's a good place to see old friends. Emperor here is what that hype kid. Emperor here is that hype killer stare. Friends full list of 100 no matter where. Friend list full at 100. I guess so. Grab a gun, shoot you dead, he don't care. What do you think? No, I'm not okay, shut up. You just singing random words. Improvisation, it's called improv, girl. Agnes, don't tell me you didn't teach your kid what music... what kind of music the people crave. Don't badmouth her. Agnes is amazing. She taught me way nicer songs than yours. Oh yeah? What else did he teach you? Lots of things, like how to light a fire, how to find places to sleep, how to avoid, how to hold a bow, how to use a knife, how to hunt, and how to bleed my prey afterwards. Yeesh. What was it all the fighting? The fighting and killing. She also taught me which way the wind blows, what flowers smell like, how to talk to tusk beasts. She taught me how to talk to humans and how to live with them. You know, you might have a gift. You might have the gift of the gab there, unlike that red one. She says half a word and folks are already on edge. Mead also told me that the humans' carnival is lots of fun, and how I can be happy and free in the city, just like out in the wilds. Sounds like she taught you a lot. You're lucky the other fangs don't got a chance to learn all that yet. The other fangs? I met the rest of the pack and their fangs. You listen to one word coming. You listen to one word coming out they mouths, and you'll lose it. He speaks weird. That's not my fault. Tell you the truth, Agnes, if it wasn't for all this urgent business, I wouldn't have nothing to do with your Senior Delupi or whatever you call yourselves. I know, that wolf pack's a bunch of stubborn, savage losers, but there aren't no getting out of this family reunion for the two of you. Agnes's family? My will is enough to avert the entire pack's gaze. What are you talking about, Agnes? What happened to all the breaking free from this road and starting a new life? The game is the collective decision of the pack. Before it ends, we cannot be distracted by other matters. This is our nature. Why are we back at that boring ass game of yours? I feel like he's talking to Agnes and she can't hear it for whatever reason. To go against our nature is an endless climb. To go against nature is an endless climb. Talk about pain in the ass. Seriously, I don't want to talk to y'all ever again. I try and have a normal conversation, but you always bring up back to nature or whatever. Anise said that this game must have a winner. You're dumb, you dumbass mangy mutt. I take back everything good I ever said about you. Damn! Forget it. You taught this kid so much about the outside world. Don't tell me you're still thinking about sending her into a deathmatch with the other fangs. You didn't ask me to get her to Rhodes Island just so she could die today, did you? If you're so worried about keeping her safe, then get her ass back to Rhodes already. Sheesh. Y'all keep running around for no good reason. Rhodes Island. Whoa, what the hell are these when the hell did these Tuspies come? Who are you trying to scare, flashing your grills like that? They're scared. They can smell the fangs. I smell them too. The wolves are here. Yeah, Emperor is absolutely just yapping with Agnes. And Lunacop and us aren't hearing the exact conversation. Hey, what's the big idea shoving that freezing can of salt soda in my face? Scared the crap out of me. You get in the way. You got into way. You get way too into Ludmedia stories. Way too into. For some reason that tripped me up. So, what happened next? This Tallulah lady, did Crownslayer manage to kill her in the end? The new design! ... No, Translator didn't kill her. Shame. Imagine staying by Cholula's side the entire time, but never realizing your so-called leader was an evil dragon spewing lies. A lot of life could have been saved. Man, why you gotta say it out loud? So, if this Crownslayer didn't kill Tallulah or the Emperor of Ursus, why take that name? Easy for you to say. We're talking about an Emperor, an evil dragon here. You ever killed anyone before, Romy? Wait, you couldn't have, could you? I mean, you work for the you worked for the burgers. I would also like to work for burgers. I've never done any of the sort. I'm just a night driver. They're not gonna ask a guy like me to kill someone. Considering how crappy your driving is, would the Duns really have picked you to drive them around at night? Night driving. This is some sort of familiar lingo. I don't know. It's exactly what it sounds like. Driving at night. You're talking to the... You're talking like a police officer. I'm telling you. It's all in the past now. Now that you mention it, Romy, you've been getting more tickets as of late. It's Carnival. The whole city's packed full. The whole city's packed full of both people and cars. You know what, man? You know that, man. And just so you know, I used to drive normal. Yeah, I used to drive around a nomadic city full of ruins while trying to hide from a catastrophe. Still stuck in Lydia's story, huh? Speaking of, those stories just once you heard one of Ursus, right? You go into so much detail. It's almost like they're actually about you. Dot. Look, you guys. Look at you guys drinking soda, drinking the soda she brought you. She bought you even. Listening to her stories and now bothering her with questions. Didn't your mom ever teach you manners? Got me there. Summer. Sorry, Lemia. It's fine. You know you don't need to treat us every week, right? How long has it been since you came to our camp? 3, 4 months? Not sure myself. It's been a while now. We pay you a wage, but you always end up giving it back to us. Why not listen to my advice? Save some for the future, so you can start a business. You all got families to feed. Me? I'm flying solo. I don't have anything else to spend my money on, anyways. Besides, I'm one unfortunate kid. Even if I save it all, it's like to sprout wings and fly away. Oh, don't be like that. Look, it's just 2 crates. It's just 2 crates of salt soda. Salt soda doesn't sound particularly pleasant. I actually wanted to treat you guys some beer for the weekend, but since you guys will be busy with that film shoot at the Court Square tonight, you just have to make do with soda. If you're still thirsty, feel free to take more. I'll have a couple more then. Wow, Crown Slayer kind of winning. Ah. Here, not gonna try one yourself, considering you're the one that bought them. Oh, I didn't realize you hadn't had one yet. How many bottles are you having, man? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm good. She's smiling. Look, everyone knows Lemia. Haha. Though I wouldn't say we don't completely mind. To tell you the truth, when I took off your mask, it scared the hell out of me. We just understand that as an infected, you're probably more worried than we are about spreading it around. Dot 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 dot. Don't blame Romy and the others for pestering you with questions. They don't mean anything bad about it. They just want to get to know you a little better. Don't be a stranger, Lemia. Dot 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 dot. Speak, for fuck's sake. Be happy. The setting sun dyes the grass and the camp, and the driver's in a deep red. Summer leans against his back against the truck. Stretching his hand out to her. The other drivers look at her. Gnarly a hint of wariness on that on the smile of gnarly ascent. What is wrong with me? A hint of wariness on the smiling faces. We read. Can you get drunk off salt soda? A reprober wonders. Can you get drunk off of salt soda? The reprober wonders as she furrows her brow. After a short moment of silence, she lowers the mask and takes the proffered bottle of soda from him. Alright, it's nearly showtime. Time to pack things up and drive over to the court square. Ring was real clear about how strict the filming schedule is, even stricter than our dispatch timetables. We can't be late, or we'll be cruising City Hall to a whole lot more trouble. What about Irene herself? She said she was going to talk to Judge Lavinia about qualification audits for the new drivers. Oh yeah, Summer. You're not coming along. It's easy. You just need to drive a truck along and follow along. Make a big scene of the city's hall. Make a big scene. The city's hall is even paying us more than the daily wage to do it. I've been driving a little too much lately. Now that I've finally got some spare time, I wanted to catch up. I wanted to catch some Z's. Speak, goddammit. What about you, Lemia? I've got something to take care of. I'll be hanging back too. Suit yourself. We'll be off then. This is before the accident. Yeah, finally. It is about to not be before the accident. Once the convoy of trucks has left, and the night slowly washes over the camp, Summer, all on his lonesome, goes off to his truck. He starts the engine. Before he could even close the door, a figure already sat in the passenger seat, seatbelt fastened and all. Ladmir? I thought you were going to catch some C's. Not much of a night drive. Not much of a night drive with an empty passenger seat, yeah? Ladmir, I really... What was it you said again? Don't be a stranger, Summer? Ooh. That was the second half of part 6. Part 5, of course, as I said. Where it all goes wrong. That's the gist of it, Lemia. Told you everything I know. What are you delivering for the Venetians? It's a batch of tires tonight. It's the usual stuff for making vehicles. Originium engines, steel alloys, things like that. At times, there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, meds. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Goods the familiar buys don't have to go through normal customs, so they save a lot on taxes. But here in Nova Vosheni, no, I get it. No need to get into detail. All right. This isn't your first time, is it? Lamia, did you hang back from joining tonight's film because of me? What do you think? When did you figure me out? Why the hell do you keep following us? Oh, sorry, but Rigoro and I are really busy here. Would you mind leaving? So busy you can't even stop for a cup of coffee. Come on, Summer, Rigoro, lighten up. This is no Oshani. We're all citizens here, and we're going to be rubbing shoulders for quite a while longer. Gotta talk to one another, you know? ... How about we set up at the cafe across from your camp? With that many drivers, business has got to be booming. And it'd be easy for us to meet up. The hell's going on? Where's all this smoke coming from? My eyes! Merda! Is that not French? Which one of you stunts hit me? Ow! Summer, Rugerio! We don't know who did it either. We're all the way over here. We haven't moved an inch. And you know we can't do arts. I heard the reason why this plate was put on the border of the plate was put on the border of the city, and why the city hall didn't do anything with it until they let us set up camp. It's because you used to stop talking crap already. I'll let you two off this time. Now I remember. We never had a chance to know you better until you helped us out of that bind at a time. Everyone started talking to you, asking you about what the hell your mysterious arts are, and your experience as nurses. A familiar associate is not going to come looking for you just because you don't look like... just because they don't like the look on your face. They kept pestering you after that. Why didn't you tell me, Summer? Does Irene know? I need to get Guri her treatment. Bring her over to Novovoshini. I need this money, Ludmilla. And what use would telling you have been? They're a pack of rabid wolves who won't give up until they've caught their prey. I'm not going to bring out that sort of trouble to the association. We're a band of brothers and sisters living together. But we're just ordinary people. Nothing more. The faces of drivers flashes through Ludmilla's mind one after another. She doesn't say anything. Hey, you didn't tell Ludmilla, did you? Sorry, she's in the tent right now. She's never taken off that mask since she arrived here. And sometimes she frowns. And sometimes when she frowns, it breaks my heart, it does. You're telling me I've been holding back on smoking these past days. These past days she's been around. It's killing me. Quick, light up already. Lamia? Scusa? We're about to do a night delivery. So, we're just gonna have a pre-drive smoke and pick up ourselves. Or not. No smoking is fine. We'll put them up. We'll put them out right away. You want to smoke? Go ahead. You need to hide it from me. Huh? Well, everyone thought you wore a mask because you got a weak throat or something. The crystals are in a pretty peculiar place, you know. Us drivers smoke a lot, so we thought you're overthinking things. I didn't actually know that her infection is mainly just in her throat. Well, we just hope you like it here, Lamia. You better get off and wait at that intersection coming up. We're about to arrive, and we'll get trouble with the Venetians if I show up with a rando in tow. Lamia. Enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Lamia. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. You've been listening to this song on a loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course not. A Chance Encounter is an amazing song. And Sora's one hell of a singer. And Sora's one hell of a singing voice. Yo! He likes the idol! Sora mentioned. Write that down. It's the hottest single It's the hottest single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded it just for the carnival. A Chance Encounter. Now, I'm not a cultured man, but those words, didn't you think they're about people like us? You're going to leave, aren't you, Lamia? Eh, what? You said you didn't have any family or friends left in Syracuse and no place to go. Everyone at the camp will be happy to have someone as interesting as you stick around. Irene and I talked it over before, and I feel like you're not going to stay with us at the Union forever. There's doubt in your eyes, and hate, but I don't know who they're for. Do you still remember what you were like when first you saw Irene? I don't remember anything worth mentioning. I woke up in the camp, and you, Irene, was standing in front of me. The moment you saw her, your expression changed in an instant. Though it went back real quick. You thought she was someone else, didn't you? I might have been a bit lightheaded when I woke up. Loop her woman wearing a red hood, protective gear around her neck. Irene really does remind me of someone I hate. That fucking bird that I hate. Doesn't matter if it's in Yan or Syracuse. Every time I run into that girl, I get struck by a bout of bad luck. So, that's how it is. I'm going to ask you if those stories from us are ones you heard from elsewhere, or ones you experienced yourself, Lamia. No. No need for us to argue over who's more unlucky in life either. It really is a chance encounter between two unfortunates, huh? Irene always says life shows how much it cares for people with bad luck. It's just running a bit late is all. Lamia has nothing to say in response as the truck turns past the intersection. She turns her head to look out the window. On a whim. That's... Kazu, the steering wheel's not working all of a sudden. Summer, look out, there's a car over there. True Wolf finally found you. Is he also a Fang? You will not get away. Hey, can't you see there's people in there? Your knife and my arrow blew out their tires. Shouldn't we save them? Oh. You're right. You're right, Agnes. We shouldn't get distracted during a hunt. A splitting headache pounds against the inside of Laminia's skull. She yanks off her seatbelt and pushes open the truck door, falling from her seat as she does. As she face plants into the ground, she sees a familiar red silhouette fade down the intersection. Before the dizziness disperses, before she can take stock of the situation, before she can check on Summer, rage, an unending rage washes over her like the tide. What the hell is with this bad luck? How come it's you again? You goddamn loupette. Oh! We were here last time. I've handled tougher fights in the Syracuse of old with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing. No exceptions. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly try. Same goes for you, Project Red. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I'll find you. My blade is not sharp enough. Come. And that's where the last one stopped, basically. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Rago's answers. Da-da-da-da-da. I lost. To the wolf out of nowhere. Damn pup. Think you can walk away after I finally found you? You again! Lumia brandishes a knife once again. The Project Red nimbly dodges it. And heavy kick immediately slams into her back, and her arm is pinned down, and the knife clatters to the ground. By the time she can react, she's already being pressed down into the dirt. The rough scraping of her face against the ground brings the memory to the forefront of her mind. In the alleys of Longman, she was held down by the same damned wolf pup, unable to resist then either. The same sorry figure pressed against the ground, the same pain shooting through her body. My arm! Let go of me! Russian swearing. Thumbs up. Probably. Pitstens doesn't feel Italian to me. It starts with a P. It can't be Italian, obviously. You stronza. You nearly had my... I nearly had my revenge in Longman. Why'd you have to get between me and Calcid? Oh. Master couldn't fight anymore, so why'd you kill her? Why the hell do you keep showing up over and over? Why can't I kill you? Grr. I remember you. I hunt wolves. You're not a true wolf. No need to kill you. Calcid said we shouldn't kill a homeless hyena. You're in pain. Calcid doesn't want me to kill you. Grandma's waiting for me. I don't have time to waste. I need to find the last true wolf. Don't get in my way again. I've left Rhodes Island. I'm not listening to Calcid anymore. Ooh. The wolfboat clad in a red hoodie stays for not a moment longer, disappearing down the depths of the alley. Lumia doesn't get up. She lies on the ground, cradling her near dislocated arm, waiting for the pain and humiliation to seep in and drown her. Suddenly, she remembers Summer's words. This really is a chance encounter between two unfortunates, huh? Irene always says life has a way to show how much it cares for people with bad luck. It's just running a bit late. You sure about that, Summer? Summer. Oh, right, Summer. Dang it, I got caught up chasing that stupid wolf pup. I forgot Summer's still in the truck. Oh, that was actually surprisingly short. Chat, where were we at? Was that the before or was that the after? We can just check. It's fine, we'll just find out. I'm terribly sorry you had to come all this way for nothing, senor. Okay, I know this is different. Did she not tell you where she was going? No, but please let Judge Lavinia know that Irene is looking for her. Looking into her request in all earnest. I can speak. When she came back to camp, she asked us to inspect all the association trucks. She should be investigating the accident right now. Alright, calm down. I'm not here about that. Then... Oh, Lamia. Do you know where Irene went? Why are you being so sneaky? Nearly didn't notice you. How'd your clothes get so torn up? Did you get in a fight? I tripped. Hey, Lamia. I have something for you. It should really be sent to Irene, so she can notify you, but since she's not here, I'll be giving it directly to you. I'll be giving it directly to you. Yeah, directly to you should work. What is it? A citizenship certificate and identity documentation. You passed the city's hall and court's background checks, and you've accumulated enough citizen points. From this day onwards, you are a legal citizen of Nova Shani and formally registered in the Truckers Union's Register of Drivers, and are entitled to all rights stipulated in the new Urban Management Act. Aha! Finally! You treated us some salt soda a day too early, Lemire. Surprise? We were aware of your special circumstances. Still need to undergo regular arithmetic checkups if your infection worsens. If your infection worsens, we will reevaluate your treatment plan. Truckers Union holds up a special position in the city. At first it would have been quite difficult for you to pass the background checks. Irene actually came over to the city hall courthouse many times for this matter. She even made herself your guarantor. I guess that's like the person who is your guarantee, like she's vouching for you. And many of your fellow drivers followed her and signed off your materials too. Oh, don't look at me like that, Lamia. We couldn't just let you treat us to food and drinks forever. Lamia, look, no need to push her too hard. She's not the talkative sort. Why, when I got my certs and documents, I was probably way more shocked than she is. I understand. According to our data, the uncle who took you in as a child was involved in a turf war, and his entire family was murdered. To be honest, everyone's got a story like that. After the founding of Nova Shani, many Syracuseans once under the yoke of the Familia rushed over, obtaining new identities and breaking free of their influence. Many mafiosi have also broken free from their Familia in this manner. In this city, we all have a right to escape our pasts and embrace new lives. Congratulations, Lamia. Lamia silently stares at the certificates and documents in her hand. A chance encounter. Now, I'm not a cultured man. These words, don't you think they're about people like us? Really is a chance encounter between two unfortunates. Ha. Green always says life has a way to... We just heard this. So this is how life decides to pay the unfortunate. What's gotten into you, Lemire? Has Summer shown up? No. Hasn't been on break since from yesterday's evening. Till now. Maybe he's picking out carnival presents for Guri. Don't make excuses for him, Rigo. I know what's going on with the two of you. I was riding alongside him last night. You talking about the car crash last night? Mm-hmm. That was our truck. My god. Based on the look on your face, he hasn't come back here. Know anywhere he might go. Think quick. There was supposed to be a delivery to the service station near Dock 3. At times, we also head over to some abandoned warehouses under the Venetian trucking. I've already checked them all. The scene of the crash has already been concorded off by the time I went back. And Summer and the truck were both gone. After that, I searched for places, for the places you mentioned. Nothing. How could I have left him there? Damn it, if I wasn't so distracted by that wolf pup, maybe. Lemire? I'll keep looking for him. And then we get to the dock scene, where Irene is trying to pawn off the damaged truck. This is the only place left. Lemire stands between the shipping containers, looking out at the bustling port in front of her. Over the course of an entire day, she searched everywhere she could, but found nothing. She was once able to make her way through catastrophe-torn Chernobyl with ease, and lead her team on a precision strikes in the middle of a chaotic battlefield. Yet now, she could not locate an ordinary truck driver. She feels like the target of some sick joke. An inkling of helplessness suddenly worms its way into her mind. Are you saying we're sending the floats off now? Yep. They're all assembled anyways. Sent them all to the expansion plate. That's where the carnival parade is starting. I knew that. What I meant was, when we meant to send them off at night? That rainstorm pouring down all of a sudden earlier, remember? Not often we see such bad weather come by Nova Voshoni. Who knows who the hell knows if it'll be raining again later today? That's a dozen giant floats out on the move we're talking about. If they ran into that kind of weather, we'd have to do traffic control. And I'd rather not have to deal with that headache. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Gibraltar. While the rain stopped. Oh, right. You're going to be passing by a lot of places on the way. Remember to cover those floats with tops. City Hall's wanting to keep the design a mystery until the parade. Got it. I'll call the boys over. If Summer should go back by the way he came, and he wanted to hide a truck in a port this busy, don't tell me he... In a corner of Nova Voshoni's port, a dozen or so mobile cranes are hoisting up giant tarpaulins, creating a labyrinth out of thin air, sealed away from the outside. Under the tarps, a dozen oddly shaped giant beasts sleep silently, Air, the resurrection at Carnival. This is this is their cemetery. Lamia passes by them. She's not in the mood to investigate these strange constructs. She walks directly to the end of their procession and stops. There lies a great wolf. Vast amounts of imitation fur covered the truck underneath its frame. His tail, oh so conveniently, droops down over the eye-catching dents and, gouges of the truck's carriage. Its fangs, it bears its fangs in soulless, it bears its fangs in soundless snarl, guarding the secrets hidden below its body. She pulls open the door to the truck's container. She's greeted by a pile of black tires alongside. This is... What are you delivering to the machines? A batch of tires tonight. It's the usual stuff for making vehicles, yada yada yada, booze, meds. It's pretty common other than to avoid taxes in Vashani. Do we finally get told what he's been delivering? Pulls out her dagger, runs it against the seam of the tire she spotted. She slashes at the thick rubber, revealing what's hidden within. Guns, staves, crossbows, even originium explosives. Summer, you idiot. Did you know we are transporting this kind of merchandise? Pistons. I don't know if that's what that word is, but I'm feeling that way now. This is suddenly a lot more complicated than smuggling tires and crashing into the acting mayor. Wait, someone's coming. Hide. It should be here somewhere. I'll take that side, Gambino. You look over here. Capone, did you ever think that we were going to explain to Venetia Jr. where we picked up this trail, assuming we do? I mean, surely we can't just say Lapland told us. Actually, I'm more worried about how that crazy passer even knew. Summer stashed his truck in the port. It's a horse voice. What the hell is she cooking up here? Forget about it. That's not a real word. Hold up. I'm real quick just grabbing that specifically as a little yoink. That was my computer making that noise, don't worry about it. Forget about it. No point thinking about that crap. Now, get back to work. Wait, I think the police says outside. The police says outside. Hide! Do they run to the same truck? It would be really funny. Sir, it's me, Naomi. Uh-oh. Have you found anything on your end? I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. I remember this conversation. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here quickly. Right, to the west side of the port. Well, the floats are being stored. Did she light it on fire to try and hide Summer's tracks? That's probably why. Wait, the dock hands are starting to... Lamia hears the sound of cranes pulling away the tarps and the engines of the vehicle starting up. Both the mafiosi and the police are close by. This float, its secret, Summer, and the truck drivers' new lives are about to be exposed to the light of day. Blyat! Hell yeah. We take this one. Lamia's hand brushes past her side, and she feels a damp spot in her pocket. It's a document she folded up and stuffed in there. Proof that she's now one of those idiots. They must have gotten soaked in the rain when she ran to the port. She didn't have to stash them away in her tent. She didn't stash them away in her tent when she left campus. Yes, blyat! Right? That's authentic. Trust me, I've heard it online many times. Caught in the autumn rain again, she snaps back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. It's getting cold, she thinks. It would be great if she could warm herself up with a fire right now. Look at this bonfire out there among the snow. Once, it could ignite the anger of the infected. It could spark the dreams of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Lamidia. Lamidia? That's... Lamila. Lamia stands in the shadow, not too far away, silently watching the blaze lick away at the carriage. It rises, engulfing the entirety of the Great Wolf. Fire can ignite anger and spark a dream. It can also bury everything in ash. And her own smoke can help to conceal the fire before anyone else catches on. She can let it build into a towering inferno, unextinguishable. I'm one unfortunate kid. I'm actually doing the cinema pose right now. I kind of want to reach 7.5, but I feel like it's going to do that thing where it's just like, meanwhile, somewhere else. We still don't know what fucking Texas is doing somewhere. The issue is, I need to eat in like 15 minutes because I'm doing intermittent fasting trying to lose weight. So I actually need to make food like 10-20 minutes ago. So I'll write down for myself I am at PV7. Yeah, PV7. Part 1. And with that, the story is getting really good. The story is getting really good. I'm really enjoying this one. I really, really am. Oh shit, wait, my daily roll. Hold up, we can gamba. Go! Fuck! Me when I get ADHD distracted. So, thank you for joining me. It is fun to read this, even though I suck at reading. And I think next time, you know, give it a... I'll check the recruitment. Like, there's nothing special in the recruitment. It failed the fast redeploy, fuck! See, even I can fail. But yeah, next time, I will be aiming for the fucking... words are difficult. I will be aiming to finish the story fully. I'm really happy about the way that they're tying everything together. It's very, very nice. I hope that you've been enjoying the story too. This is actually one of the better ones, but it also might just be because, like, this story, yeah, it explains a lot of things about Shirikusa, but I really like how it explains stories through the lens of characters, rather than the top-down perspective. You have not been paying enough attention? Wow, fuck you. But yeah, starting next time, I'll do a recap of the entire story as I understand it so far. You're a great podcast. I appreciate the praise. But yeah, with that in mind, I'm done for now. I'm gonna go make dinner so I can vaguely keep my intermittent fasting going. And either tomorrow or the day after, we finish the story. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have nothing else to say. I might also someday stream some integrated strategies, because partially, I believe this has expanded today. Yeah, it has just expanded. So there's more reason to play it now. But also, I've been hunting for more wins. This stage is brutal. You know how here's like, you know, it's difficulty, enemy difficulty 6, 7, 8, jumps up to 10, pretty big. Difficulty 13. It's rough. Well, it's only the 5 stars. I barely use 5 stars on this account. The important part of that sentence being this account. Oh no. So, yeah, with that in mind, thanks for coming, thanks for watching. I appreciate all of the attention that you're giving. This is almost exactly 4 hours, which is weirdly cool. Following for next time, there will be another message in the Discord when I go live. Take care of yourself. Overworking? Hold. I'm waiting. Oh, 4 hours. Wait, is it a joke about how, like, if you want to be a Twitch partner, 4 hours is, like, the minimum a day, question mark? Ah, I see. Cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, I disappear. Have a good night, have a good day, have a good whatever time zone. And, enjoy your time. I hope you enjoy my shitty reading.